Welcome in, everybody. Day 2, at least day 2 for me on coverage of the kickoff weekend. Really day 3 with the early push up to Thursday for that South Carolina men's site. But you just saw as we joined first point action here, the championship match at the Tennessee region. Tennessee taking on Clemson, the surprising upset win over Pepperdine yesterday. I'm your host, Chris Halioris, and I'll be with you today for 4 matches we've got on slate all day long. Volley put away by Catalina there. Kicking things off with this 11 a.m. start in Knoxville. A weather-ravaged women's draw for kickoff weekend. The only thing that matters to the host Vols here is that they get through this match and punch their ticket on to the national indoors. I want to say in Chicago, sort of in Chicago. Dual host sites for the first 2 rounds of indoors for the women. That is split between Northwestern and Illinois, and then they play the finals at Northwestern. So the Chicagoland area may be good enough. Volley missed there. We've got 4 matches on our feed today here. Kicking things off with the championship match, Tennessee-Clemson. A 1 p.m. start for a consolation match of the San Diego men versus Miami. The San Diego men upset yesterday by Arizona State. Our third match then, the championship match in New York, the Columbia men squaring off against Florida, and then we'll round it off at 4 p.m. with the Ohio State men against Purdue. So 3 men's matches to follow the women's match here, but this a championship match. All eyes here for the first 2 hours. And that one's put away by Aaliyah, and the Vols take a 1-0 lead on court 1. We'll go ahead and stick through the quick change of ends here, is likely to catch a lot of changeovers after the first game, and then we'll make our way down each of the courts. Tez Risso here on the due side to receive. It's Jade Groen and Okawaki on the far side for Clemson. Groen serving. Some big news from Vol Nation for the ladies. Not going to see her this weekend, but a new addition to the team, Katrina Scott. As high, I think, as about 124, 125-ish in the WTA rankings. After playing several years in the pro arena, ITF level tournaments for her for the most part. She is elected to come to college and has joined the Volunteers. makes them a very dangerous team. Catalia with the play there, takes that backhand, little two-hand backhand drop volley. You see Robin Goodman here talking to the ladies. First-year addition to the coaching staff for the Vols, coming over, formerly the head men's tennis coach at Pacific for the last several years. Lots of ties into this program. I know good buddy back in the playing days, Robin Goodman with James Mackay, former men's coach here at Tennessee, who's now gone on to doing great things at UTR. Show you those scores across all three courts in the top right here. Start to this service game for Catalia, looking to consolidate that break for the Vols. Not always the best at it, but I will try to pay attention to the comments in the chat, if you've got them. Probably be a delayed paying attention. Got enough going on screen here, but I'll do my best. This 40 loves got a little tricky here. Just missed. If you're new to college tennis, no lets, no ads, so they play those lets. Well, great cross-court point there. Catalia, though, getting the worst end of that exchange. And so now 40 love to a deuce deciding point here. We've already seen the no let. Now we get to the no ads part. Deuce is a deciding point. Receivers get to choose. Clemson going to take this one in the ad court. They like that exchange they just saw. Oh, Britas Risso was showing it and then looked hesitant at the last second when she got the ball right at her. Ball, frankly, she should have put away. But Clemson gets the break back here. And the slide down to court 2. First looks in here. Vanessa Suarez and Francesca Mattioli. And that one getting just under the racket of Suarez. Prada rounding out the coaching staff for the Vols women. Prada, former men's player at Tennessee. Sends that one just deep. It's Gaia Paravicini and Romana Sisovska here for Clemson on the far side. Great plays there from Mattioli. You saw her go up and over with the first ball. Sisovska was crossing. And then she went down the line for the winner. Technically not a winner. She got a racket on it, but you know what I mean. Good volley there from Paravicini. Bring up another deuce point. So the Vols Go 2-love on court 1. Up the break and give it back. They go 2-love here on court 2. And give it back. So, 2-1 on the first 2 courts. Playing much quicker over here on 3. We'll see if they're gonna pop out of the chairs and catch a little action. See head coach Allison Ojeda. Walking back towards us here for the Vols. Just deep for the Vols here on the near side. Sarai Yelapapari, Maeve Thornton. It's Thornton here serving. Thornton, the junior, Yelapapari, a sophomore for the Vols. Overhead handled well, little 3/4 overhead, if you will. They'll be taking on Talia Nielsen-Gattenby, transfer over from Florida. Sophomore from England. Artemis Aslanisvili, sophomore from Greece. Gattenby's partner. That'll be Aslanisvili on the deuce court up at the net. Gattenby receiving serve here in the ad court. Tennessee got the break right back on court 1. You can see those scores top right. Just wide as Gattenby went for the backhand winner down the line on the return. So 3-all here. Two all on court 2 and the break lead for Tennessee. They're trading breaks like the serve doesn't matter on court 1 at the moment. Back-to-back breaks and now 2 break points for Clemson. There's a good put away by Thornton there. Clemson did indeed get that break back, making it 3 straight on court 1, so they're back on serve on 1. In fact, we're on serve everywhere now. But we've got break chances here for the Vols. That one deep. Good thing for the Vols as Yellow Papari was crossing. They went behind her, but the ball sails deep. And it is a 4-3 lead for the Vols. Let's get back. To court 1 here now. We've had a string of breaks. Catalia, forehand return winner there. I feel like I had my coaches backwards there as well between Prada and Goodman. Tougher to tell, but this looks a little more like Martine Prada here on this court. Maybe Goodman in the orange top. Tennessee looking to keep this string of breaks alive here. Three more break chances coming. Ritez Risso to take this one. Well handled. Volley there from Clemson. So Okawaki there. Whoever typed the names in the scoreboard left a K out. Misses the backhand, so 3 break chances fought off, 1 more coming. Chance for Jade Groen to fight out of this and get the first hold in a bit here on court 1. Try to keep us on serve. Oh, well handled by Okawaki at the net, and Clemson from Love 40 gets the hold. So 3-all now here on court 1. The Vols have gone up a break on 3. The other 2 courts on serve. And as I say that, I think Clemson has gone up a break on 2. Oh, Maddie, wait, that's the wrong court. Ritez Risso let that one eat her up. She hit that first volley, but she let it come to her down low, needed to get into that ball. Because she took the volley so low, she just popped it up. Easy put away for Clemson there. Oh, forehand winner. On the return there. Take another look at that one. Ooh. Great return. And now a good look for the Tigers to try to get up a break lead here. They've been trading breaks, but the Vols been taking the break lead each time they've done that. Great athleticism from the Vols, but too good at the net, and Groen puts the backhand away. And now Love 40. We just saw Jade Groen fight out of Love 40 with 4 holds. The Vols going to need the same from Catalia here. The return deep. So a freebie on the first one for Aaliyah. See head coach Allison Ojeda making her way across. She's always all over the place. Freebie number 2. She's got to be a little frustrating for Boomer Saya and his ladies here. Love 40, great look to go up a break, and they missed the first 2 returns. Make it 3. So from Love 40, 3 missed returns, and now we're back to deuce for Catalia serving. Can we have back-to-back Love 40 holds here? Second serve, certainly. And Clemson puts the ball right into the body of Britez Risso, and they get the break for a 4-3 advantage. Clemson making a push here. They've got a break lead on 1 and 2 now. So it was the Vols early with a couple break leads, but things have flipped. Forehand return winner from the Tigers. We've seen that before. One more look at that one. I mean, if you're going to give that ball up, you're just in no man's land. If you're Suarez at the net, you were playing I formation right on the tee. You gave up the line and you gave up the cross court. Suarez puts that one away. Suarez puts it away again. So a critical game and point now for Mattioli. They're already down a break. This one to keep it to a single break deficit. Got to find their way back. Down a break on 1 and 2. They've got to get it back on one of them. Court 3. 5-4 balls now. That deep ball from Clemson. Too much for Mattioli to handle. And they get the break and go up double break now. So it's probably time to show all three. As you see, Clemson, chance to serve it out on 2, chance to break for it, or serve it out here on 1. And after the upset yesterday over Pepperdine, looking to get off, headed towards the same today are the Tigers. Messiah quietly putting together a big-time program here after all the success he had at Iowa State. Watched his Iowa State women make a run. The NCAAs in Orlando. Following that season, he made the jump over to Clemson. They felt like that was a late call, maybe. Did Clemson. You see Jackson Wiley there, assistant coach for Clemson on court 1 with the ladies here. Almost goes to get that ball, lets it be. It's sitting at the net. Catalia with the coach there on the return, and I think she went early enough that that could have been seen by Okawaki, but she hits that return right up the middle. Adelia, who handled that easily. You hear the crowd trying to get into it, needing a break on 2 to stay alive. They're 2 points from a set on 3. And now it is a set point on 3. So, gotta switch that into the big screen real quick. Yellow Papare puts it away on 3. 1 set to the good for the Vols. So they'll need one of these, but they trail. They did get the hold on 1. So they're going to force Clemson to serve it out, and court 1's been a court of breaks. So certainly good chance for the Vols there to try to get that one back. And that volley off the racket of Paravicini sails high and long. And the Vols get 1 break back on court 2. First point with the volley put away from Okawaki on 1 for the Tigers. They were testing her. They threw everything they could at Okawaki, and she answered every question. Puts the final volley away now. 30-love, 2 points for making it a set apiece and leaving it all on court 2. Must-hold game for the Vols there on 2. Deep ball, looked like it might have hit the line on the Catalia return. Makes it 30 all there on court 1. Can hear the crowd really getting into it. Braving the weather here. Not sure what time it's supposed to hit Knoxville. But pretty much a midday hit all across this part of the country. Oh, and there's a forehand winner. And now look at this, 30-love. And Clemson's dropped 3 straight points. It's now 30-40 and a couple break chances for the Vols on court 1. Catalia gets the first one in the ad court. A lot of Vol noise now in the background. First one handled by Okawaki, so it's going to be a match point on a deciding point on court 1. Game points for the Vols on 3. Don't want to go full screen in case we get a long rally and it turns into a match point on 2 as well, but match point, deciding point here on 1 on the left. And Okawaki, she was rock solid at the net. She puts it away. And it's now a set apiece. This court will decide the doubles point. Wow! The inside-out forehand returns from Clemson in general have been ridiculous. One more look at that one. Feels like the Tigers spent yesterday practicing inside-out forehand returns because they've been rock solid. And now, match point for the doubles point. For Clemson, and it's going to be Sisovska to take it. Put away by Mattioli, and the Vols stay alive. Still down a break, but they fend off a match point. And they're going to force the Tigers to serve it out here, 5-4. And if you just joined us for this match, it was a 6-4 win moments ago on court 1 for Clemson. 6-4 win 5 or 10 minutes ago for Tennessee on court 3. So we're a set apiece, and the doubles point rides on the result of this court. It's going to be Gaia Paravicini to serve here. The sophomore from Italy. Oh, Mattioli. She wanted it. She took it. She didn't get the first one put away. Probably wants that back. Thinks she's going to feel like she should have put the first one away. Should have put the overhead away as well. But the miss there makes it 15-love for Paravicini. Now 3 points from the doubles point for the Tigers. Played by the Lady Tigers there, so 30-love, 2 points away. Was this pair for Clemson. Drop the doubles. That one put away by Mattioli, almost run down by Paravicini. Clemson taking the doubles point yesterday in that upset win over Pepperdine. They took courts 1 and 3. It was Paravicini and Sosovska that lost their match. They are looking to be the clinchers today. Clemson got doubles and 4, 5, and 6 to upset Pepperdine yesterday. Oh no, Vanessa Suarez wide on the volley, and now 3 match points coming. You see Suarez, she called it. She said, mine, and then took the long circuitous route around that high ball to hit the forehand. Got it deep into Paravicini's backhand that comes into the net. So a match point fought off there, but another one coming here for Paravicini. The return short from Mattioli, and Clemson, for the second day in a row, takes the doubles point. The ball's going to have some work cut out for them. Might be a battle of depth. Clemson dropped the top 3 spots yesterday. A big, good top 3 for Pepperdine. We're going to see Tennessee can mount the comeback here in singles. But we'll have about a 5-minute or so intermission as they make the transition from doubles over to singles. So grab a coffee or lunch. Heck, it's noon. And join us back here in about 5 minutes, folks. You're watching the 2026 ITA Kickoff Weekend here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. back, everyone. Getting ready for singles action here in Knoxville. You can hear the PA announcer making the court announcements and assignments. Coin toss. Taking place here on court one, it's going to be Jade Grown, Vanessa Suarez. Suarez kicking things off, serving here. Due to one of the teams withdrawing, Tennessee didn't get to play an opening match here, so this is their first kickoff weekend match. I believe a let call there from Grown. Only one dual match in the book so far for Tennessee this year. That was a 6-1 win over Wake Forest. Elam Yan, the only loss on court 6 for the Vols in that one. Straight sets on the top 4 and a 3-setter in a match tiebreak for Yella Papari in 5 over Wake. Vols, prior to the arrival of Katrina Scott, seemed to have a pretty solid or set top 5, I'll say, and then feels like a choice of whether you play Elam Yan or Maeve Thornton at 6. The Vols going with Yan today as they did against Wake Forest. I feel like the addition of Katrina Scott to this lineup pretty much makes it a definitive top 6 for them. Yella Papari moving down to that 6th spot. Opening hold for Vanessa Suarez. Probably going to see a lot of changeovers at the same time. Indeed we are. We'll hang out here and wait for Layla Brites-Riso, and Sissov's going to come back out. 1-0 for the Vols on the year, but it's 4-0 for the Tigers as they got that upset win yesterday, 4-3 over Pepperdine. They played 3 other matches before that. We'll get you through here between points. Overhead put away set up by the backhand line from Brites-Riso. Well done. Clemson opened their season against Mercer with a 7-0 win. They then played a doubleheader 2 days later against Charlotte and Western Carolina. 4-0 and 7-0 wins there, respectively. So a great start so far for Boomer Esia's Tigers. Notable an opportunity here for Clemson to send both teams to the indoors. The men, upset winners in the South Carolina region. They beat South Carolina opening day, the host, the 1 versus 4 seed, and then they knocked off Harvard. To punch their tickets to the indoors. So the Clemson men will be headed to Texas. Split site. The dual host there, SMU and Baylor, so Dallas and Waco. Clemson women looking to do the same between Northwestern and Illinois. A slice ace tee there for Britez Riso. She makes it 1 apiece. Quick look. Scores around the court's early first sets here. Pop that up from time to time, especially when it's not in the way of the action here. Again, full coverage of this match for the first 2 hours today. And at 1 p.m., we'll bring in the San Diego men facing Miami in the consolation match in that region. Priority clearly will go here on the championship match. Keep them in the big boxes. So 2-1 Sisovska here. Make our way down to court 3. Check in on Ria Bakta for Clemson. Kat Aaliyah for the host Vols. Aaliyah, the heartbeat of this team. Oh, ball called out. Aaliyah can't believe it. No lines people yet because all 6 matches are going. You'll see in doubles you have a lines person on the far line. And as singles matches finish, those chair umpires will take far sideline duties on remaining courts. But early on singles, not to be. So now a deuce point for Catalia. And Aaliyah misses. So it's an opening break for Riabaka of Clemson. She takes the 2-love early lead. Got a younger Aaliyah on the team now as well. Just joined in January. Audrey. Start here for Bakta. Head coach Allison Ojeda. A few words for Aaliyah. That ball wide. Aaliyah, a senior. Steady progression through the years for her. Second team All-CC her sophomore season. First team SEC last year as a junior. There's a nice volley put away as she's going to try to get that break right back. That one down the line stays in for Aaliyah, giving her some break chances to get this one right back on serve. Aaliyah was top 20 in singles and doubles in the opening fall rankings. those ballots from your coaches. 19 in singles, 17 in doubles to open the season in the fall. And that forehand into the net gives Aaliyah the break, so they're back on serve here on court 3. We'll slide down to 4. It sounds like we've got no audio, or very, very muted audio from court 4 here. What is it with the court 4? South Carolina's indoor court 4 has no volume. Indoor court 4, I can't say it has no volume. I feel like I hear very, very faint rumblings in the background. That is indeed Robin Goodman there. So Martin Prada with the white shirt on today. Francesca Mattioli here. Oh, she chases that one down, gets the double bounce off the net, and it crawls over. Unlucky there for Okawaki. Okawaki, a freshman from Japan. For the Tigers. And that ball deep. First break point fought off by Mattioli. One more coming here. So a deciding point here for Mattioli to keep the break advantage and make it 3-love. That she does not do. The forehand into the net gives Okawaki the break. So 2-1 Mattioli back on serve here on 4. Go down to 5. See Sarai Yelapapari here on the near court. Florida transfer Talia Nielsen-Gattenby on the far side for Clemson. Gators under first full year coach Per Nilsson this year. Dispatched of the entire team with the exception of Nikki Dobnarova and his coaching staff. So wholesale changes for Nilsson at Florida. Look here. Scores across the board. Break leads for the Tigers here on 5 and 6. And There is Martin Prada. Break lead on 1 as well. So the doubles point and 3 break leads early in singles. Great start on the road for the Tigers. Papari sails that forehand deep. Be interesting to see how things play out down low here. On paper, an advantage for Tennessee in the depth department. But that was exactly where Clemson got the win yesterday. That's a nice backhand line on the return from Yella Papari, and she's going to bring up a deuce deciding point here to see if she can get this one back on serve. And sure, you just hit a return winner down the line from the ad court. Go right back there. See if Gattenby slices one tee to make her hit a forehand. She did not. She went body but missed. So now a second serve look for Yella Papari. And a double fault from Talia Nielsen-Gattenby, and Sarai Yella Papari is back on serve at 3-all here. We're going to go real quick over to 6. Well, we were going to try to get a look in before their changeover. We'll come back to that. As Slanisvili has a 4-1 lead on Elam Yan on 6 for Clemson. Too good on the return there by Nielsen-Gattenby. She took the short, soft serve and hit an equally short angled forehand cross court. It's just too easy with the lack of pace on that second serve. Another good pass that Yella Papari was able to get a racket on, but couldn't do anything with it. So quick love 30 right after being broken. Nielsen-Gattenby making strides into Yella Papari's service game here. Pushed it just wide. Sort of looked like she was going to get there the whole way. She did get there pretty easily, but just pushed it a tad wide. And now 4 break chances coming for Nielsen-Gattenby. And it is a break at love for Nielsen-Gattenby. So she takes a 4-3 break lead. And now we'll go down to court 6, our last check-in here. Oh, that ball just hitting the tape and staying on her side of the net for Slanisvili. Elam Yan gets the hold. But Slanisvili now going to serve up a break at 4-2 here. We'll start keeping our eyes on sets that might be coming to a close. Nobody at 5 yet. We'll do our best not to miss any sets for you here. I'll pop that scoreboard out occasionally. Point to Slanisvili here. There you get a look at the scores. Grown still up a break on 1. Aaliyah's gone up a break on 3 for the Vols. Mattioli got the break lead back on 4 for Tennessee as well. 5 and 6 right now. Break advantages to the Tigers. Great work by Slanisvili, moving Elam Yan around there, forcing the error. Quick 40 love. And taking the short ball easily. Some work to do to try to put pressure here on Slanisvili. Yeah, not going away too easy. Just wide. I tell you what, the Aslanisvili forehand down that line into the forehand corner of Yan has been excellent in setting up the point so far for her, so she takes a 5-2 lead. Sorry about that. Knew we were going to blast that volume as we tried to adjust for court 4 the last time we were there. And just as we get here, Vanessa Suarez gets back on serve. On court 1, we've got 2 courts right now within a game of the set. Sure what happened there. Putting the other 2 courts up as those are within a game of a set, so we'll keep our eyes on possible set points. And actually, court 6 is now as well at 5-2. They're out of the changeover, so we'll have to bring that one up. Set points now for Sisovska here. That's why we bring that one into the big box. We're going to have to put court 1 as well. 6. Brites Riso doesn't even move for it. And Sisovska takes the first set. On court 2, so a set for the Tigers on 2. Swap court 2 out. Court 1. As Jade Groen broke Suarez right back and is going to have an opportunity to serve for the set, I believe. And it was a deuce hold there for Yellow Papari, so she keeps it alive. Oh, and it's the let court ace for Slanisvili to make it 30-love here, serving for the set. Horribly unlucky timing there for Elam Yen. Yan goes back behind Slanisvili to get it to 30-all here. You see Clemson serving for sets on courts 1 and 5 on the left, as well as Slanisvili here at 6. So a huge start for the Tigers. The doubles point, 1 set in the books already, and serving for it on 3 more courts. Catalia, the lone lead for the Vols right now. She is serving for a set on court 3 at 5-2. Try to get to that one here. Unfortunately, I don't have a quadruple box, just the triple. Points for Yan here. Set points for Nielsen Gattenby. On 5, set point here for Slanisvili. Break point for Suarez. Catalia serving 5-2 up is love 40. So no set points coming there. Natalia Nielsen Gattenby takes the set on 5. And the forehand return into the net from Elam Yan gives the set to Slanisvili on 6. So 3 sets now. To Clemson. Set point on 1. Let's put that one in the big box. It's a deuce deciding point, set point here on court 1. apologies. Oh, we got it back in time to see them finish. But if you're a Vol fan, it wasn't the finish you wanted to see. Jade Groen makes it 4 sets. So 4 first sets for Clemson. 2 remaining. Courts 3 and 4. Bring Catalia back into the big box. In fact, let's just go full screen here. Keep our eyes elsewhere. So Catalia grabs a set. So this is the final first set to go. Clemson 4 first sets, Tennessee 1. long uphill battle ahead of the Vols now. Mattioli trying to fight back to make it 2, but if Okawaki can finish this out, it's doubles and 5 first sets. The makings of a runaway if the Vols don't get it going. So a hold it is for Francesca Mattioli. Head back to court 1 while we wait. Suarez just in time to watch her swat that volley into the net, and she is down 1-love. A break in the second after dropping the first off of that missed volley at deuce. Slide over to 2. Sisov's got a nice drop shot there, but it's Brintez Riso. Quick start. Tennessee's got to find some quick starts in the second sets here. But it's time to go back to 4. As Mattioli in a must-break situation here, or Clemson will make it 5 first sets. And there's a winner from Mattioli. Just shake my head. Allison Ojeda's everywhere. Not even a word. Just a high five and energy to... That energy feeds into the players. Get that step counter from her at the end of the match. Oh, and there's a forehand winner. Life from Mattioli. Take another look at that one. Right in the corner, out of the reach of Okawaki. And so 15-30 and a slight look here. Oh. Mattioli can't believe the call. Robin Goodman can't believe the call. Allison Ojeda coming in. Going to be 30 all nonetheless. Mattioli making her wait a little. Okuaki didn't look pleased about that. And it's a winner from Mattioli. Actually thought she was going to go inside out because the court was more open to the forehand side. Take another look there. See that stretch? She had a little more room over to the forehand side, but didn't matter. Went behind her, got the pass. Break chances for Mattioli to get this one back on serve. Break point fought off by Okuaki with a forehand winner. So set point, deciding point. Oh, the winner on a deuce deciding set point for Okuaki. One more look at that. As she takes the first set and makes it 5 first sets for the Tigers. She moved Mattioli side to side and then went behind her for the winner. So 5 first sets. And Yella Papari, the quick start they need. They need a few of these quick starts. Britez Riso and Yella Papari have given them that. On 2 and 5. So we go check in on Elam Yan, who would love to do the same on serve, but 2-1 lead here. Ah, that forehand. So quick from Aslanisvili there. So Slanesvili gets the hold to make it 2-all here. But break leads 2 and 5. Suarez, after getting broken to open the second, got that break back. So they're back on serve on 1. 2-1 Suarez. Ball just wide. Give you a look at the scores here. Should hopefully be momentarily getting action going out in San Diego. It's a 1 p.m. scheduled start, I believe, but warm-up's still going on there. Keep our eyes on that. That a consolation match after the Toreros were upset by Arizona State yesterday. Elam Yan. Big deuce point there. Keeps herself in the lead on the scoreboard in the second on serve. We're going to go back and check out Leila Brites-Riso on court 2. See Britez Riso, the 4-1 lead here. Britez Riso right now, but a couple game points still for Sosovska to keep it to a single break deficit. Another big forehand from Britez Riso brings up a deuce deciding point here. A chance for her to take a commanding 5-1 lead in the second. And they're just getting coin tosses and the light going in San Diego, so we'll bring that one in for you shortly. If you're a San Diego or Miami fan looking to see some of that match, we'll throw that on the side and keep this one in the big box. Sosovska gets the hold as that backhand pushed just wide by Britez Riso, so 4-2. This one's still the furthest along in the second. Get you up to speed here before we swap a couple of these scores out. for our San Diego Miami match. For that San Diego match, let's get you here. Oh, let's go back to court 1. They're still on serve in the second here with Vanessa Suarez up 3-2 on Jade Groen. Got added the Miami San Diego doubles scores onto the side there. I'm going to bring video of that in shortly here. Just deep from Suarez there. She's had all kinds of chances here in the second. In fact, both players have. Just missed. Break point there for Suarez, and she went big in the forehand return, just missing. So it's a deuce deciding point coming. Out of unforced error, all kinds of time for Suarez there, but the backhand into the net makes it 3-all. Layla Britez-Riso just swept through the second set on Sisovska. So they're headed to a third on 2. On serve 4-3 at 5 and 6. The Vols looking much better in the second sets here. No big leads other than Britez-Riso, who's already taken the second. Not down breaks anywhere but court 4 right now. If they could somehow manage to only let Clemson get one of the 5 first sets they took in straight sets, that would feel like a moral victory, and then a war in a bunch of thirds. Suarez feels like it's 30-all deuce every game here on court 1. She goes backhand winner there. Game points now for Suarez here. They've gone 4 all on 5 and 6. Suarez gets the hold. She takes a 4-3 lead. Bring Papari in here. Keep rotating through. Rotate through San Diego doubles courts. Priority of the championship match here at Tennessee. Ace down the tee from Papari. See a big deuce point lower left. Bakta serving to Aaliyah. Catalia puts the overhead away and gets a break. She's now up a break 4-2 in the second. The only chance the Vols have for winning one in straight sets is they only took one first set. Catalia looking to be the spark for the Vols. They are on serve on all of the other 5 courts now, besides Aaliyah's. Changeover at San Diego will slide to 3 doubles there. San Diego a 3-love lead. Leads on 1 and 3 for San Diego there. Papari holds for 5-4. Scoreboard pressure on Nielsen Gattenby. Back in here. She's now 2 games away from leveling this match at 1 apiece. Start here for Aaliyah, looking to make it 5-2. All kinds of pressure on Bakta now. 6-3, 4-2, 40 love. Again, Clemson dropped the top 3 spots in singles yesterday. It was the lower half of the lineup that did all the damage in the upset win over Pepperdine. And the ace. Couldn't quite tell if Bacta got any sort of frame on it there to negate the ace, but certainly 0.1 for Aaliyah regardless, so she takes the 5-2 lead. Didn't mean to do that. Put Yella Papari back up here as she was looking for a break to earn a split here. Tennessee split one of the 5 sets they lost so far. On serve everywhere. But Tennessee ahead on the scoreboard as they served first in every one of these. So it's 4-3 Suarez, 3-2 Mattioli, 5-4 Yella Papari, 5-4 Yan. We'll go back to court 1 at San Diego. Double fault, very soft. You could see the tentative effort put into that by Nielsen Gattenby. Not even forward motion into that serve. Looked like she was leaning back as she hit it. So 30 all and an opportunity here for Yella Papari. And another second serve. And another double fault. And it's now set points for Yella Papari. San Diego takes a 4-3 lead on court 1. Miami had the lead on 2. Let's go check back in there. Elam Yan 5-all now on court 6. Grown a deuce hold on 1. Oh, that one sprayed well wide by Yella Papari. Late on that was she. So now a deuce deciding point. Set point or 5-all? Catalia. Love 30 look. 2 points from a match for Tennessee on court 3. And there it is. Sarai Yella Papari gets the break at 5-4 for the set. So they're headed to a third. Bring Catalia back in now. So courts 2 and 5 headed to a third. We're going to make court 5 court 1. Suarez and Groen, absolute war. Every game is a deuce game. Well done by Bacta there to fight that off for 30 all. Wonderful forehand into the corner by Aaliyah, sets up a match point. She got Bacta on the run. And an easy backhand swinging volley put away to make it 30-40. Double match point now here for Catalia. Go full screen for the match point. Not to be. Bacta fights the first one off, so it's going to be a deuce deciding point, set point, match point. I say set point, match point for Aaliyah here. One more. If not, she'll have to serve for it. She called that out. It looked good. Yeah. Don't think I'd have called that out. Hopefully it's just her first, because the second would be a point penalty. We'll see. That ball good. Aaliyah really wanted it to be out. Would have been the match, but Bacta gets the hold for 5-3, and now we'll see if that was indeed her first overrule or not. Bacta looking to go to the deuce court, so it looks like it probably was her first and no point penalty. Bring this back to the triple. We're looking at court 2 at San Diego, where Miami's got a 5-1 lead, but San Diego has 5-2 and 5-3 on the other two courts. So the Toreros looking to close out. Doubles there. We look here. Suarez did hold for 5-4. Aslanasvili serving for the match now. On 6, she broke to serve for the match. Give priority to the Tennessee match here, while San Diego might be closing in on a doubles point there. Beautiful slice wide ace for Aaliyah to get her to 30-15 and 2 points away. characteristic. 40 love in the game on court 1. They've been 30 all deuce almost every game. And Grown gets the hold for 5 all there. So we're going to have to make that one court 6. As Slanisvili serving for the match for Clemson. That ball just wide, right in front of the chair official, too. No question. So now 40-15. Chair official point behind on the scoreboard. There we go, 40-15. Let's go back full screen to her again. Match point. If she doesn't get it, we'll have to go back to the triple because it could be a match point for Slanisvili any moment now, too. She's at 30 love. Double fault from Aaliyah, so she doesn't get it. And it is now match points on both courts. Let's just go to a split between the 2 match points. San Diego Miami fans will throw that one back up in a moment. Catalia wins it. We're tied at 1-all. Slanisvili wins it. 2-1 Clemson. We were tied for all of, 10 seconds there? So let's get back to that triple box and pick 2 more courts here. Court 1's got to be one of them. Bring that one in. The other one's still in the second is court 4. So we'll throw that up. San Diego has taken court 1 doubles. So it's down to 2 and 3, and San Diego leads 5-3. On court 3, so we're going to switch that one there, as that could be the doubles point. Over good for Suarez. Mattioli goes down 5-3, so Clemson's a game away from making this a 3-1 lead. Tennessee backs against the wall, but Suarez keeps her hopes alive. She holds for 6-5 here. Okawaki 2 points away from making this 3-1 Clemson. Miami break points to keep doubles alive in San Diego. Miami gets the break to get back on serve on court 3. What's going to be the deciding court, it would appear. See if court 2 is finished. They have not. 5-3 Miami there. $15-30 now. Match points now. 3 of them coming for Okawaki. Set points for Suarez, lower left. Set point fought off by Grown. Just deep from Okawaki, so the first match point fought off by Mattioli makes it 30-40. Vanessa Suarez breaks for the set. Let's go full screen here. Match point, Okawaki, Clemson. Oh, down the line winner for Okawaki. Make it 3-1 Clemson, and we have to have another look at that one. The backhand line gives Clemson the 3-1 lead. Now, where do they find the next one? Split sets there, so everything in a third now of what's left. So we'll go to court 2. San Diego's clawed, whatever you want to, whatever adjective. back into the match on 2 doubles from 5-1 down to 5-4. Back on serve. San Diego let Miami get back in it on 1. So San Diego's got a set. 1 and 2 still going. So 3-1 Clemson. Tennessee needs all 3 remaining matches. Brites Riso, for the moment, appears to be on her way to getting one of those. The other 2, you see Yellow Papari in the bottom left and Suarez, who just split. Overhead miss from Brites Riso. Gives the hold to Sisovska. Makes it 4-2 now, Brites Riso in the 3rd. About an hour and 15 minutes out from the championship match, and our next one to come on at Columbia. The Lions hosting the Gators. A rematch of last year's kickoff weekend final at Columbia that the Lions prevailed in. Both teams going to be without their number 1 players, so fair game. No Jeremy Jin injured for Florida. No Michael Zhang jet-lagged and injured for the Lions after coming back from the Australian Open. Sisovska putting every bit of emotion she can into keeping herself alive here. Remarkable feat should the Clemson women punch their ticket and get both Tiger programs to the indoors. Reference. Men and women for Clemson were both 4 seeds. Great trivia question. I am sure that has never happened before. 2 4 seeds from the same school, both winning their regions and making it to indoors. Something Clemson's looking to do. Put away by Brites Riso. Not an easy game, but she gets the hold. Takes a 5-2 lead. But Jade Grown for Clemson, the one match not on screen, has broken to open the third on court 1. So 1-love Clemson in the third on 1 up a break. Court 3 there up at San Diego is going to decide the doubles point. Check in on that court 1 action. Suarez now 3 chances to break right back. This match on 1 has just been an absolute war between these two. Oh, what a pass from Brites Riso. First break point fought off by Groen. Brites Riso. Gotta bring her back. Into the big boxes. She's got match points now. Go full screen to that. First match point fought off. Keep an eye up there. Go back full. Not a match point yet at San Diego. But match point number 2 fought off. Again. Match point number 3 here for Brites Riso. And there it is. Layla Brites Riso cuts the deficit to 3-2. One more look at that second serve return. Match point, second serve. Brites Riso halfway to the service line, all over the second. She cuts that deficit 3-2, and it looks like very odd score line there. San Diego, I think they're in a breaker. So 2 matches left. Both on screen at Tennessee. The Vols need them both. 1 all in the third on 1. 3 all in the third on 5. Suarez said, I don't even care if you know I'm going there. It's too much. Too much pace on that inside-out forehand into the corner. She's got 3 game points to give us our first hold of the third. We opened with a couple of breaks. Does appear as though that's a breaker at San Diego to decide the doubles point. San Diego took 1, Miami took 2. So it's a breaker on 3 to decide it. Still a couple game points here for Suarez. She only needed that one. Vanessa Suarez takes a 2-1 advantage here in the third on serve. Backhand pulled wide by Nielsen Gattenby. Ella Papari takes the 4-3 lead. So scoreboard leads, but on serve in the third. Both sets for the Vols. So let's get a little live look in here at this breaker in San Diego for the doubles point. Going reeling here for the Toreros. Don't worry, Tennessee and Clemson fans. We're going to put you back in the big screen. Just double change over, giving a little airtime to the host Toreros in San Diego. Double fault for Grown. To open this third. Open this 2-1s. 1-2 service game in the third. Suarez thought she had it. The chair immediately putting the finger up, confirming that it was out. Doubles point to Miami. So the Canes, a little upset on the mind there. What a point coming here for Talia Nielsen-Gattenby. 3-4 deuce in the third. The slice backhand from Yella Papari finds the net, and Gattenby's letting her team know. 4 all in the third on 5. Doesn't get much tighter than this. 2-0 in the third, 4-0 in the third. Home team needs them both. Suarez just hoping Yella Papari could come up with something to make her match matter. They're a couple games behind. He was going for it there, just sort of short-armed that return, trying to stay back and push one down the line, but just wide. On one has been so tight. It would almost be an injustice if it didn't come down to that, but Yella Papari's got work to do to make that happen. 40 love. About an hour out from first serve at Columbia today. That 30 all for Suarez. Oh, he saw that coming. Unfortunate let cord for Gattenby, but Yella Papari gets the hold for 5-4. This is exactly what she did in the second. She would 5-4 on serve and then got the break at 5-4 to win the set. Can she come up with that again? We will see. We'll get you singles action from San Diego shortly. Suarez couldn't catch up to that one. No Oliver Tarvett for San Diego today. In the singles lineup, not the doubles lineup. And it's a break once again. Girl broke to open and take a 1-love lead. Now she breaks again here for 3-2. Now we'll get those San Diego singles matches up. blinks first on court 5. Yellow Papari with the first point at 5-all. Bring the singles action from San Diego back in, but the focus stays here at Tennessee. Yellow Papari must find a way to win here, but Vanessa Suarez unable to break back, now finds herself down 2-4 in the third. Grown turning it on here late for Clemson. Papari 40-15. As remarkable as it would be for both Clemson teams as 4 seeds to win the regions and make it in, more remarkable to think that we're sitting here talking about it, and the Clemson women have yet to win a singles match at 1, 2, or 3. They were swept at the top 3 spots yesterday. They've lost 2 and 3 today. But Grown could turn that all around with a win at 1. And send the Tigers to indoors. That ball looked like it could have been called out, but Gattenby may be afraid of the consequences on the overrule, so Yellow Papari holds. For 6-5, and Suarez now has got to find a way back. Delay for what looks like a shoe malfunction here. You can see Grown getting a shoe relaced here. Had that happen yesterday at Columbia at 6 singles. Hayden Jones had to get new shoes. It's a nice drop shot from Gattenby. So while we wait, instead of watching the shoe relacing in the big screen, we'll focus over here. Grown up and out with the new shoe stringing job there. Game points for Suarez. Suarez hands over the head immediately. She missed a sitter. Still a couple game points. Called deep by Yella Papari. Looks like it stands. So 30 all, 2 points away potentially for Yella Papari. Suarez holds for 3-4, but gonna have to find a break. Oh boy. Gattenby sends the backhand wide, and it's match points for Sarai Yella Papari here in Tennessee to make this a 3-all match. Full screen to the match point here. Oh, Gattenby has struggled with the second serve, and it's oh so soft. I'd be surprised if Yella Papari didn't jump on it. That ball lands good. Looked like it might have been heading long. Boomer Saya there to give a little energy to the Gattenby. So one more match point coming. It's a deuce deciding point here. We're either headed to a third set breaker or it's 3-all and all down to court 1. Another second serve. Got to do something more than just put this back right at her. Gattenby struggled on the seconds, has had several doubles, and they're all soft. Yella Papari has to do something more than just hit it back down the middle of the court here. And she does. That time she goes for a little more, and Sarai Yella Papari has squared this match at 3 apiece. And we'll bring another San Diego match in here and put Tennessee in the big box, but it's all on Suarez and Grown. Suarez wanted to call that out. You saw her immediately going with the finger up, and as quick as she put it up, she's changed it to the flat hand call for good. And Grown holds for 5-3, so a game away now for Clemson. Great hustle there from Suarez. Never gave up. Grown looked like she had her. Just on the run and out of position. That's why you always make her hit one more ball. Boy, Suarez is teeing off on those forehands. All kinds of pace and all very deep. I was frankly impressed that Grown was timing them well and putting them all right back. Some very heavy forehands there, but the last one inside out just too good for a winner. Turn wide, so 40 love. Suarez attempting to make it a comfortable hold as she would head into a must-break game with Grown serving for the match. Suarez holds for 5-4. 4-5 for her. Gonna be a must break. We'll get a little look in here at San Diego attempting to come back after dropping the doubles point here to Miami. Oliver Tarbert had a 2-love lead, I think, here. Now 2-all. Newcomer Vincent Morisco squaring off against Nacho Sarah Sanchez on court 2. We get to all of this at the conclusion of this Tennessee-Clemson match, but for now, all eyes on the championship match in Knoxville. First point to Suarez. We're going to hear it from the crowd here if she can make this game interesting. Suarez continuing to tee off on forehands. At this point, she's got to have grown thinking that I've got to do anything to get the ball to the backhand. Just anything at all. Sure. Suarez says, hit the ball to my backhand. I'm good. Return winner from the backhand. And now 4 break chances. First one fought off by Grown. Little miss hit on the return there. Makes it 30-40. And Suarez breaks. We are back on serve. And Grown now has to be fearing that Suarez forehand. Suarez is absolutely ripping every forehand she gets. She's got to find a way to slow that down. Even if she lets her hit a forehand, she's got to get her to move. Can't hit it to her standing still. Got to push her from side to side, make her hit the forehand on the move where she can't tee off so much. As I said, you can't give her a forehand in the middle of the court. You've got to make her move her feet. Suarez absolutely locked in right now. It was a better idea. She pushed her into the backhand corner and then was going to try to go line to get her on the run, but the execution wasn't there. The idea was, so 30 love, and this crowd is getting into this match. Suarez making it interesting here now. 30 all after the quick start. Struggling to find a serve. Forehand's there. Gotta get the serve in before you can hit one. Oh my goodness. Another double fault. Serve clipped the tape, but handled well by Groen. She gets the break. And one more time, Jade Groen's going to get to serve for this match. Meanwhile, we'll give you another look in here. San Diego and Miami. Online scoring well behind, so can't show you all the scores. Tarvett doing Oliver Tarvett things there. After they got back on serve at 2-all, he's run a few off. Marisco's up 5-2. She tries to go back behind her. Pulls it wide. 15 love Groen. It'd be absolutely unbelievable for Clemson men and women, both 4 seeds, to come into the weekend and find their way to their indoors. Oh no. That's not the first time she's done that this match, and you see the instant reaction, hands on the head. Got a volley right there at the forehand where she wanted it. And just pops it up and deep. Wow. Approaching into the Suarez forehand takes some guts. And it didn't work out too well as Suarez teed off on it. Grown got the strings on it, but sailed well long off of the pace from Suarez. And now 30 all. And that's going to bring up a couple break points for Suarez. Would only seem fitting to end this one with a third set breaker here, but work to do for Suarez to get there. Grown has fought out of love 40 holds here before. These two have gone back and forth all day. Clemson men heading to indoors for the first time in 36 years. Suarez gets the break. What a return. We have to have another look at that one. And that return sends this one to a third set breaker. Back with the balls on serve here, 1-0. Suarez in the breaker. Playing with fire is Grown, hitting that ball into the Suarez forehand in the middle of the court. Kept him a little low. Prevented her from being able to really go after it. Trying to move her side to side is Grown. It's a decent idea. But she's got to feel the pressure. If she doesn't get that ball deep and towards the side, Suarez is teeing off on the forehands and she sends it long. So a mini break lead for Suarez. Nice slice wide ace there for Grown. If you joined us late, a reminder, Clemson took doubles in 5 first sets. You heard that right, doubles in 5 first sets. And here we are, 3-all and a third set breaker on 1. Also of note, Clemson has not won a match at the top 3 spots in singles yet this weekend. They were swept at 1, 2, and 3 by Pepperdine yesterday. They've lost 2 and 3 today. What a serve. Big time moment for Suarez. One more look at that one. Slicing right down the tee. 3-1 Vols. And deep on the return, the Suarez serve looked like it just dropped in. And a second serve return sent long by Grown makes it 4-1 Suarez. What a comeback this would be for Tennessee. Suarez can feel it now. 5-1 in the breaker. And Clemson can feel it slipping away here. Clemson fans just thinking we had 5 first sets and a doubles point on the board. What happened? And it wasn't like they got blitzed in any particular spot or moment. Tennessee did convert their 1 first set into a straight set win. But it was 7-5 in the third on 5. They had to go 3. Ritez Rizzo got it 6-2 in the third on 2. Trying to do it in a breaker here. Drops over for 5-2. I tell you, Suarez looked like she might have just gotten a hair tentative there. Had an opportunity to go for those a forehand that she's been so good with. And seemed a little content at 5-1 to play a few balls down the middle because Groen's been missing. Couple serves on her racket for the match here. Again! Ace-T, one more quick look at that one as we're coming up to match point now. 5-2 and you do this right down the tee. Overruled. Is that going to be a point penalty as well? Let's see if we go to 6-4 or not. It is. Or is it not? It is not. Okay, not a point penalty. 6-3, still match point here for Suarez. Another forehand winner for Groen, back to back. Take another look at that one. She's fighting back. Very similar to the Suarez inside-out forehand winners. 6-4. Gotta go full screen now to this. Match point number 3. And she's done it. Vanessa Suarez has completed the comeback for the Lady Vols. And from a doubles point and 5 first sets down, Tennessee comes back, wins their home region, and they will head to the national indoors here in a couple weeks. Hats off to Clemson. What an absolute fight from the Tigers. And Allison Ojeda and her Vols have punched their ticket through. 4-3 Tennessee in the final. Let's get back to action at San Diego. And sorry, just a 1-0 lead there. We're going to get about 15 minutes probably of full-time coverage here. As we prep for the Columbia, Florida final. Give you a quick look into all of the courts here, since we'll be headed to Columbia shortly. We've had 1 and 2 up on the side for a while. You see first sets for Tarvit and Morisco there. Get a quick check-in. Court 3, where Jacob Kroslak's got a first set for Miami. Throw some courts 4 and 5 up as we make our way down. The end of this game. And then we'll go to 4, 5, and 6. As we've got sets in the books on 1, 2, and 3. 2 to the Toreros, 1 to the Canes. Sadawi about to serve for a set for Miami on 4. And a let called there. See, Kroslak called the let. Alpionis not liking it. Rotate this around, and we'll swap court 3 for court 6. So your 3 first sets yet to complete here. Now on screen on 4, 5, and 6.
Boys.
Clausen a little deep with that one. Sadawi now 2 points from trying to get a set here. Beirut top left on 6. Serving for a set for San Diego, trying to get that third one. Ferrer's going to need 4 singles matches here, so they're in a dogfight with Miami. Not a match they even expected to be in. They expected to be playing the championship match today. And Sadawi now looks like he's got set points coming. Clausen misses the first one, so it's going to be a deuce deciding point. Meanwhile, Sagato's got break points to get back on serve with Rulin serving for the set. And Garreau back to 30 all on Beirut's serve. Put away by Sadawi. Great lefty slice tee. And he takes the first set on 4, so 2 first sets each. A big deuce point coming here. Lambert Rulin, I think, getting his first singles action of the year. So it is a set for Lambert Rulin. Will now go. To Beirut Garreau. So 3 first sets for San Diego, 2 for Miami, this one left. Just gonna go full screen here and we'll start to prep for that Columbia-Florida match. Great volley there. Just about to get underway at Columbia. Don't worry if you're here for that Columbia-Florida title match. It's coming on in the big box any moment.
We got 6 on 6, San Diego!
Bringing in here, we're national anthem done. Don't want to miss a point of this final. A rematch from last year's final in Columbia. We'll keep you updated on scores here, as well as keeping a couple courts on the side at San Diego. Get a little more limited as we get to the 4 o'clock hour. Well, undoubtedly, if San Diego Miami are still going, we'll be 3 wide then as we bring in the final from the Ohio State region. That'll be the Ohio State men hosting Purdue. Underway here. It's Nick Kotzen and Andrew Ina for Columbia. Ina with the hat, Kotzen without. Facing off against Henry Jefferson, Tanapet, Nierendorn. Nierendorn taking this serve. Jefferson in the deuce court for Florida. Beirut's got the 6-5 lead there on the final first set at San Diego. Again, 3 first sets for San Diego, 2 for Miami. Miami with the 1-0 lead. Jefferson and Nierendorn been the top doubles team for this Florida team for a while. And if you were with us yesterday for the Columbia match, you got to see freshman Andrew Ina rock solid in doubles paired up with Nick Kotzen. A great match for them against Illinois yesterday. Good start for Columbia. We'll stay here through the first changeover. Everyone going to be hitting changeovers around the same time. Expect again If you're Columbia, no Michael Zhang. Again, if you're Florida, no Jeremy Jin. Both teams without their top players this weekend. Zhang coming back from the Australian Open. Retired with an injury there in his second round match after knocking off Sebi Corlin in the first round. Jeremy Jin injured, expecting to be back soon. You see assistant coach Max Kohler there. Hand slap for Henry Jefferson. Jefferson in the white hat, Nierendorn on the right.
Let's go, Vincent.
Just wide. Columbia's played a couple thrilling doubles points in their last two matches here at home. One against South Carolina that they dropped in a breaker, and then one that they won against Illinois. Get to all the courts, but it looks like an early break for Columbia on two. One all here, and the in-game scoring, that's not us. That is just the feed from Columbia not showing point by point at the moment. Either that or these games are too long. I don't know which. All right, they've got the scores, in-game scoring coming on now. First look at freshman Andrew Ina serving. After Kotzen held the first time. Return miss from Jefferson there. Jefferson, a super emotional guy. If you spend much time around the team, you can see that he's certainly one of the emotional leaders on this team. Having some hanging early on the cameras here at Columbia. Early test here for the freshman. He passed them all yesterday. Had mentioned in the South Carolina match he looked like he might have been the better doubles player at points. Same thing yesterday. He's been a rock at one doubles here for Columbia, and he puts that overhead away and makes it 40-30. Gannison and Perez broke right back on court 2. So they're back on serve on 2. Freshmanina with the overhead puts it away, makes it 2-1. Columbia. And we'll go check in at 2 doubles here. Newcomer Pablo Perez here, serving for the Gators. Perez, transfer from NJIT. A little more on him here between points. See him paired up with Billy Gannison. Perez, assistant coach Max Kohler found him in the portal. Said he was something crazy like 46-9 or something along those lines at NJIT. Caught his eye. They bring him in, and now they're playing in New York, so all of Perez's buddies from the NJIT team are here cheering him on. Puts that away. Gannison played the pro schedule, if you will, in the fall. ITF's challengers, whatever he could get into. Got himself up to a career high of 544 in the ATP rankings in September. Sits at 598 right now, does Gannison. Perez didn't see any action in the fall, so neither of these two saw action for the Gators in the fall as Gannison was out playing pro events. Perez had a stress fracture in his foot, so didn't see fall action. And is just getting back to it now as Gannison puts that volley away, and Florida takes a 2-1 lead on serve here. So we'll go down and get our first look in at 3 doubles. Top left of your screen, that San Diego match. Beirut still yet to finish the first with Jules Garreau, but they're in a tiebreak. So here it's yesterday's hero, Adi Gavila, along with Tanapat Busrawangse for Columbia. Gavila finishing things off in that 3-all match yesterday against Illinois. They're squaring off against Lorenzo Clavery and Andreas Timoney for Florida. Govila. Indian heritage, but came from Singapore, actually came to the States when he was 15 to train, training at Center Court in New Jersey. Along with guys like Michael Zhang and Alex Kotzen, I believe. And that's a poach from Timony. Florida coaching staff has nothing but great things to say about the little guy, Timony, from Cyprus. Hard to believe somebody from Cyprus got away from Tony Bresky. But huge potential, they think, out of Timony. Lorenzo Claveri, quite the story as well for the Gators. Basically hasn't played tennis in over a year before he came to Florida. 26-year-old that's in for a one and done. Coming back, has a new lease on his tennis life. Opportunity to play college tennis in the current environment. Close friends with some former Gators like Andy Andrade and Will Grant. Set points for Beirut, top left. Camera's not being kind to us here at Columbia. You see Booster Longze. So it's 3-1 Columbia there. 3-1 also on court one. Might be a good time to go back and try court one, as this camera doesn't seem to want to stay with us. So break leads for Columbia. 1 and 3 would be a huge win at 1 for them, as Nierendorn and Jefferson, one of the best doubles teams in college tennis right now. A rare miss from the freshman Ina as he takes that overhead into the net. Don't see a lot of that from him. Looks like Adrian Beirut. Took that first set breaker, so that makes it 4 first sets. For San Diego. We start looking for matches that might be ending now. Tarvik 6-3, 4-3. Morisco 6-3, 5-all. So we'll throw those back on the side as they're both potentially nearing finishes. Nice deciding point here for Nick Kotzen. Trying to keep this break lead for the Lions. But the return from Jefferson and then the finish from Nierendorn gets the Gators the break back. So we're back on serve on 1. So we'll slide down to 2. It's 2-all here. Miami just giving San Diego everything they want more right now. Columbia looking to make their 9th appearance at the National Indoors in program history. As Florida holds for 3-2 there, and we'll go back to court 3. 4 game points for Columbia to keep that break lead. And they do, so the hold for Columbia. Makes it 4-2 Lions here on court 3. Mentioned Columbia trying to make this their 9th appearance at the National Indoors in program history. They've made it through kickoff weekend hosting 3 previous times. 2016 with wins over Minnesota and Stanford. 2019 with wins over Virginia Tech and Dartmouth. And then last year with wins over Miami and this Florida Gators team. They've also won the kickoff weekend on the road 3 times. 2015 at Notre Dame, 2018 at Virginia. Didn't have to play the Cavs in that one as Texas Tech upset them in the opener, and then Columbia knocked off Texas Tech on day 2. And last but not least, 2020 at Tennessee. So they've done it from home 3 times, done it on the road 3 times. Sorry, this would be their 10th. This would be their 10th appearance. Times through kickoff weekend at home, 3 on the road. 1 because they were the hosts in 2024. Oh, great pass there. And then the final two appearances for Columbia back in 1973 and 1987, when entry into the indoors was determined by who won the ECA season, not a kickoff weekend like we have today. You see head coach Adam Steinberg there, third year on the job at Florida, coming over from Michigan. So still a break lead, 4-2 on 1 for Columbia. 3-2 on serve for Florida at 2. And 4-2 the break lead here for Columbia as well. So the Lions looking good as we pass through the halfway mark of these double sets. Hustle from Tarvik there was extreme. In a match, you're up 6-3, 5-4, and putting that hustle out. Kid just loves tennis. So a deuce deciding point here. Feels like a must point for Claverie and Timoney. 5-2 double break. Maybe too much to ask. Backhand just into the net there from Columbia, and it's 4-3. Still a break lead, but the Gators hang on, keeping it down to a single break. Back to court 1 here. As Kotzen and Ina maintain their break lead, and now 30 love on the second time through the serving rotation for Andrew Ina. So 5-2 here. Check in one more time. Two. Trying to close out a point for for San Diego in your lower left. Wow, what a stretch volley from Billy Gannison there. So they take a 4-3 lead. Go back. To 3 dubs. Aditya Gannison. Ben Shelton saw him when he was like 12 or 13 at a tournament. Just decided to call him Billy. And that nickname has stuck ever since. So Gannison credits many, many years ago, Ben Shelton, with calling him Billy and sticking that nickname on him. Looks like match points for Morisco, lower left, for San Diego. Keeping our eyes on court 1, where Kotzen and Ina have the 5-2 lead. Don't want to miss a match point there. 30 love for Jefferson and Nierendorn serving at the moment. Clattery and Timoney going to make this a little interesting with a deuce point coming, trying to get it back on serve. Return long from Timoney. And the Lions hold for 5-3. We get it back to 1, where they lead 5-2. Volley a little deep there, so 40-30. And Morisco gets the win on court 2 for San Diego. So San Diego pulls even at 1 apiece. We will change that up. Kotzen and Ina serving for the set here. It's a good deep ball to Kotzen, and then a ball really Jefferson should have handled and didn't for 15 all. Oh, they're getting close, 5-3. Boost for Wangzhe and Gavil on 3, but we don't want to miss this one here as they're serving for it. They're returning for it. Game points for Florida on 3. That one goes long. And that's going to bring up match points here on 1. We have a simultaneous match point on 3, a 5-3 deuce match point. That's going to be a let. Court to the left of us here is 3 doubles. But you can see Florida serving at deuce over there, just out of the corner. I don't want to leave this one. A match point here. Deuce match point for Columbia over on Clavery serve on the left. Thought they had it, but the serve called out, so it'll be a second serve for Kotzen, a second serve for Clavery on the other court. Double fault there. And you can see the reaction. Florida gets the hold on 3. So not yet, say the Gators. Simultaneous match points for the Lions fought off, but they've still got 2 more if needed here on court 1. You see Oliver Target 2 points away from a match at San Diego. They went right at Ina, missed the volley in the body there. So now a deuce deciding point on 1 for the Gators to try to get back on serve here. Serve out to a second serve look at deuce for Jefferson here. If he gets a forehand, you're going to expect him to take it hard and low at the feet of Kotzen. That's exactly what he tried to do, but it sailed deep. And so Columbia takes court 1. So Columbia, first double set in the books on court 1, a 6-3 win for Kotzen and Ina. That's a big win over Jefferson and Nierendorn. That's going to do them some good in the rankings come the end of the season. And Timoney missing that volley. You see Clavery at the back jumping up like sure you had that one. Lions serving for the doubles point here. About 20 minutes out from first serve at Ohio State. And Oliver Tarvett puts another point on the board for San Diego. So the Toreros now a 2-1 lead there. Long from Timoney, and now match points for Columbia. 3 match points for the doubles point here. Fight one off. Timoney hits the ball into the net man. The net man dropping that volley into the net. They're going to need a couple more here to break and get back on serve. Timoney to get this return. And Lambert Rulin goes 4-3, so we'll get some new matches up there. San Diego takes a 3-1 lead. Gators get another one, so they get it back to deuce. We'll go see where we're going. Singles. A big deuce match point, the last one here of this game for Columbia. The drop volley's too good. Timoney and Clavery can't believe they gave it to him. Put it right on his racket. He drops it over. And Columbia takes the doubles point. So we'll take a 5-minute intermission. Two courts there. Take a 5-minute intermission there. And then we'll swap out. San Diego just in need of one more point here. camera on 6 is gone, so no idea what the score is at 6. Last update from 6 was 7-6-2 all. These two in court 6, the only other matches left, and the camera on 6 is no longer up. So I can't give you that one. Maybe it is back now. 3-2 Garreau in the second. It did come back. Hold off on that. Put the freshman in the big box as we keep our eyes on Columbia for the start of singles. You see Michael Zhang there walking across with the team. Not going to be in action again. No Jeremy Jin, number 1 for Florida. No Michael Zhang, the number 1 for Columbia. So, fair game, I say. We'll wait for those lineups to get posted to see if there are. Everything's identical, no changes. Florida's always got a little question of who might be playing 6. Could be Nierendorn. Could go another direction. We'll see what they've... I think they submit him there.
Break us 60 euros.
Balciunas pumped up. Gets the hold for 5-3, I believe. Jakob Kroslak. Transfer from Middle Tennessee. So Balciunas looking to provide the clinch here. San Diego sophomore. came into San Diego, the 4-time Dutch national champion.
San Diego boys.
3 ITF junior titles. Almost cracked the top 100 in the ITF juniors, not quite. Balciunas definitely ahead in the race at the moment to provide the clinch. And we're 10 minutes or so, maybe even a little less, out from action at Ohio State. Take that back. I don't think we're going to see a 4 p.m. start at Ohio State, as the women's match is still going there. Iowa and UCSB. So the men are certainly going to have some sort of delay. Match point for Balciunas. We'll switch this back to Columbia match as soon as we see if Balciunas can clinch the match here. But all priorities go to this championship match at Columbia, between Columbia and Florida, as soon as this match point for the dual match goes away. And that's it, Balciunas, 6-3 in the third. Gives the Toreros a 4-1 win at home. So after dropping doubles, they come back with 4 singles wins. And San Diego takes care of Miami. All eyes now on Columbia, Florida. See Kotz and Gannison, the match we would have, all these matches are the matches we would have seen anyway, just one court higher. Without Jin and Zhang. So Gannison leads us off. We'll stick it out through the first changeover, and then we'll make our way down the courts here. Play things from the center out. 1-3-5 on the left, 2-4-6 on the right here at Columbia. Good ball down at the feet by Kotzen. Not giving Gannison much of a chance. There you see Max Kohler again. Coaches, we've mentioned Steinberg. We mentioned Max Kohler, the assistant. You got associate head coach Anthony Rossi. Came and joined Steiny from VCU, where he was the head coach. Playing days at Kentucky. Very taped up on that left leg. Lower hamstring taped, calf taped. I think that brings up a deuce point here for Kotzen. Gannison looks like he wants to take this on the ad side. And Gannison gets the break. Good stretches by both players there. But Gannison prevails, and he gets an opening break to take a 2-love lead here. But Columbia has 2-love leads on courts 2, 3, 5, and 6. Florida 2-love leads on 1 and 4. So it's 2-love everywhere. Nobody split. No opening hold on any of the 6 courts. Columbia 4 2-love leads, Florida 2 of them. Keeping our eyes on that match in Columbus. The women still playing. It's the UCSB and Iowa women playing. It's going to have to finish before the men can get on. So Gannison trying to get out to a 3-love quickie here. Teammate Pablo Perez has done that on court 4 for the Gators. And the Gators have finally gotten on the board on a few of the others, but Columbia still break leads on 2, 3, 5, and 6. But very, very early. Little push from Kotzen here. Great hands from Gannison, so he gets the hold 3-love. And we're going to slide down. Get our look at court 2. Sasha Palta, Lorenzo Clavery. Clavery I mentioned. It's going to be a 1 and done for the Gators. Guy that you're probably going to look at to get better. You take over a year off of tennis and you come back and try to play a semester of college tennis. Both the timing and the fitness are going to be a little off. So as the year progresses, would expect to see him improve in both areas. But Palta, a quick 3-love lead here. See if we can hit a court coming out of a break. Yep, looks like court 3 we can catch as they just came out of their changeover. So Booster Wongze and Jefferson here. Wow. The hustle from Booster Wongze there. This early. But he chased everything down. Big forehand there from Jefferson. He's got the tools. Got the size, the wingspan. But can he put it all together? Florida's gotten things back on serve at 6. But Columbia still break leads on 2, 3, and 5. Again, this was a repeat of last year's final here for kickoff weekend as Columbia took a 4-2 win over Florida to make it to indoors. If the Lions can find a way to pull this one out, they've got to think to themselves, they've got a good 3 weeks for Michael Zhang to get healthy to maybe see him playing with them at indoors. Booster Wongze outlast Jefferson. You got to think that's the game for him. Jefferson's going to need to go for a few more of the winners. Probably not going to outlast the ground game with Booster Wongze. Getting close to the finish in Columbus is that opening women's match. We'll get you an ETA when we have one for when that men's match will start. Once the women are done, women's still going. Given the weather there, I doubt the men are getting to warm up outside, so they may get a full 30 to 45 minute warm up. Not sure. See if we've got our scoreboard flyout working for us today. Keep you abreast of action on all 6 courts. See scores across the courts. Hide that. Great backhand up the line from Busarwangze. Going to see a lot of that. Henry Jefferson. Reason he plays 1 dubs with Nierendorn. Both of them great hands. Probably going to see a lot of Nierendorn at the net. I believe Florida must have pulled somebody. Have to look at yesterday's lineup because the question is Nierendorn at 6 or not. No, that's probably where they played him yesterday because Timoney was at 6. Yeah, maybe not. No Edengren today. So Jefferson gets to 3-2. Let's go down and get a look at court 4. First look at freshman Abhishek Thorat. Thorat for Columbia was the one involved in a 3rd set breaker to decide things against South Carolina. Didn't go his way. Columbia ended up dropping that match. And here we go. Pablo Perez, as mentioned in dubs, has all his NJIT buddies here watching him, so could get a little loud behind his court with the Columbia fans and the Ramos fans. Indeed, it was Edengren at 5 yesterday for Florida. So they must have submitted Nierendorn 6, Timoney 7 because they pulled Nierendorn. So they played Edengren 5, Timoney 6. Today it's Nierendorn 5, Timoney 6. I think it was disappointing 3 and 4 loss for Edengren yesterday, and maybe the coaching staff deciding to go with a different look today. At 5, and Nierendorn, who I expect we'll see a lot at the net of. Somebody pulled from the Columbia lineup as well as their 5 has been pulled because Gavila's up to 5. Zhang-Hee Yu, who played 5 yesterday, lost 2 and 4 to Sasha Kolo from Illinois, maybe the coaching staff. Same thing, didn't like what they saw. Quick look again at these scores. Nobody closing in on a set just yet. Some 4s around. Timoney's run off 4 straight after being down 2-love at 6 for the Gators. So we had 4 break leads on 2, 3, 5, and 6 earlier for Columbia. Still break leads on 2, 3, and 5. The women's match is done in Columbus. And we've got a 4:50 p.m. start time for the men. So 30 minutes out from first serve in Columbus, Ohio State and Purdue. Ball deep to give Perez a couple game points here. He's got associate head coach Anthony Rossi with him. Rossi splitting here. You can see him between 4 and 6. Trying a little trickery there, getting tucked up right against that tee in the service line and then going wide. Beautiful drop shot, and you can see him playing to the crowd and his friends from his old team back there as he takes a 5-2 lead into the changeover and will roll down to court 5. Pat Nierendorn for Florida here, serving to yesterday's hero, Adi Gavila. Nierendorn 2-4, and we'll see if we've got a lot of serve and volley. Yep. Handles that one. That's the game for Nierendorn. He wants to get to the net as much as possible. This match is going to be as much about how well the freshman Gavila handles that pressure as it is anything else. If he can either keep Nierendorn back or just pass and lob well, Gavila be in the driver's seat. Palta now 5-1. Gonna have to start bringing some other cameras in. Multitude of courts now within a game of a set, so we'll try to show as many as we can. Got Palta 5-1 top left, Gannison 5-2 bottom left. We've also got Ramos and Timoney for Florida. Hate to do this to you, but set points trump. Set point fought off, but 3 more coming for Pablo Perez Ramos here. Perez. With chances. Andreas Timoney for Florida, 5-2 as well, but that's Jordan Chang serving at 2-5. 40 love, so try to get you those as many as we can. There's a backhand winner for the set from Perez. See if we have another look at that one. And there it was. Perez jumped on the backhand return, so it's a set for the Gators there. And we'll make this one court 6. First point of the Timoney service game there. So Andreas Timoney goes up. $15 love. It's a big finish for Timoney yesterday. Very clean on that overhead. 30 love, 2 points from a set. Palta serving for a set for Columbia, top left. Gannison serving for a set for Florida, bottom left. So 3 players on screen, all serving for sets here. Columbia up breaks in the other 2 courts, not shown they're in the first set still. That's a beautiful pass by Timoney there to bring up quadruple set point. And that's a first set for Andreas Timoney. Bring Sasha Palta into the big screen as he's trying to serve one out for Columbia. Booster Wangzhe up. Who's closing in on a set. Sasha and Palta set points here. So right now, 3 sets for the Gators as Gannison just got the one lower left. So 3 sets for the Gators. Palta looking to put the first one up for Columbia. And he does. Set Columbia on 2. So we'll bring Booster Wangzhe in as he's closing in on 1. The only other one left is court 5, excuse me. So we'll bring Gavila on 5 in. Split here. These are your last 2 first sets. Columbia needs both to keep it even here. 3 singles apiece. 3 first sets apiece. Owning the doubles point. 17 minutes out from first serve Columbus for Ohio State Purdue. Gavila fighting here. He's let Nierendorn back on serve. Great return there from Gavila. Completely unhandled, down low at the feet by Nierendorn. I'm not sure what's going on here on court 3. Is it another shoe malfunction or is it a medical? I can't tell. Let's just go Full screen here to the court that is in action. You can see Jefferson right next door is back out now. So 30 all there. Let's go back to the split. Great stretch volley by Jefferson just to get the ball back in play, and then Busarwangse missed net. So a couple game points to hold for 5-4. Forced Busarwangse to serve it out. Good serve from Nierendorn there, facing 3 break points, now 2. Is a break for Gavila. Nierendorn serving volley. That's his game. He just missed the volley. See Ishmael Marino there talking to Gavila. So these last 2 first sets, both in changeovers. Just coming out of the changeover here. Busarwangse serving for the set now. Gonna be a let there as ball coming over from court 5 into play. Replay the point. Well done. Put away on the overhead by Busarwangse for 30 love. He's 2 points away. Teammate Gavila right next door to the left. Going to be serving for a set to try to make this 3 first sets apiece. Leave that advantage on the Columbia side. Jefferson looks down the line and just sees that ball curling right inside the line. Nothing he can do. So 4 set points here for Busarwangse. Jefferson pushing forward. These 2 courts and the doubles partner, Jefferson and Nierendorn, right next to each other here on 3 and 5. Could probably both see each other up at the net quite a bit, just like in doubles. And Nierendorn's got to look at a break chance over there, 15-30 on the next court. We may split screens again here with Gavila serving for it. And that one missed. Just keep it looking over there. You saw Gavila's reaction, so he's down break points at 15-40 now. And that's a set for Busrawongse. So the Lions put their second one up, and break points here for Nierendorn. Oh, it's a return winner for Tanapat Nierendorn. One more look at that one. Steps in a foot inside the baseline on the return. Makes it 5-all. So not quite yet can we say 3 first sets apiece. Nierendorn has something to say about it. So it's 3 first sets for Florida, 2 for Columbia. This one to be the decider on whether Florida can take the advantage with 4. Or Columbia can have the advantage on paper with doubles and 3 first sets. Ball a little deep from Nierendorn. Give you a little look at the scores here. Serve clips the tape. We play the net, play the lets here. So Nierendorn gets the hold for 6-5. See the opening game here. Giving you a little extended look at those scores. Pablo Perez with his friends in attendance, a set and 3 love. Looking good for the Gators on 4. Waiting for the start of that Ohio State match. We'll be bringing that one in. Camera's not up yet there. Should be any moment as they're supposed to be getting started in the next 5 minutes or so. Well done there by Booster Wongze, but we're going to go back to the last first set. Hide that scoreboard. As Gavila looking to force a break, or Nierendorn trying to make it 4 first sets for the Gators. Nierendorn pulls him in with a short dropper. Anticipates correctly as Gavila goes cross court. Nierendorn covers it. And now 3 set points for the Gators to make it a 4th first set. What a turnaround. They were down breaks on 4 courts, and now they're looking to try to take their 4th first set. Serve called deep. Seemed like a late call. And I'm not sure what... Can't quite hear the discussion here. Forehand into the net. The unforced error gives Tanapat Nierendorn a set and a high five from head coach Adam Steinberg. So it's 4 first sets for the Gators. And now we should go back to court 1. So this one the furthest along in the second, at least in total games. We've got a few of them on 3 in the second, but 3-2 here. Billy Gannison up a break. So Florida comes from behind, down a break in 4 first sets. It was 2, 3, 5, and 6. Where they were down breaks. And they come back on 3, 5, and 6. To take all of those. Excuse me. 2, 3, 5, and 6. They don't get back 2 and 3. They get back 5 and 6. That was 5 there for Nierendorn. So 5 and 6 from a breakdown from the Gators come back. Take their firsts. And now Columbia's got some work to do. They have to force at least one 3-setter. Kotzen down a break, has work to do to be him. Thorat also down a set and a break. Jordan Chang, however, is up a break. He the best hope right now, but very, very early in these second sets. We'll check for the Ohio State, see if they should be started now. Let's see if they've got the cameras on. They hadn't, as my last check. Looks like they do now. Kotzen doing everything he can to get himself going here. Big hold at deuce for Billy Gannison. He keeps the break lead 4-2. We'll stick here. We're going to bring that Ohio State match in. We'll throw a couple of those doubles matches from that on the side. Keep the full screen here as we rotate them in. Kotzen's got to keep calm now.
Yeah.
focus back here at Columbia. Cotson keeps it to a break deficit. But I say we go check in on court 6 where they're making a little run. With Jordan Chang. Hopefully coming right out of the changeover here. You see Chang, a 4-1 lead in a much-needed split. They've got to find a split somewhere. And right now, this is the only match they lead in the second set where they lost the first. Look at doubles for Ohio State. Got Bernie and Okonkwo at 1 dubs. NCAA finalists in doubles. Brandon Carpico and Nikita Fillin at 2. And then when we get there, it's Bryce Nakashima and Aiden Kim at 3. Now Irfan Hall and Nikola Jovic for Purdue at 1. Tama Ali Khan, my Premzel at 2, and Jacob Lee and Juan David Velasquez at 3. Chang just missed there. Three-love lead for Ohio State, FYI, on the court not being shown. So all Buckeyes right now early, up a break on 1 and 2, up a double break on 3. Exactly what you expect from an Ohio State doubles team. Gonna have to jump maybe here over to 5. Don't want to miss any match endings. To that end, let's take us over to 5. And that is not 5 because I meant 4. Which is technically on court 5 here at Columbia. 4 singles. Pablo Perez. Friends and family in tow. 2 points away from a match to get the Gators on the board. Gators could be minutes from a lead here as Billy Gannison's a set in 5-3. Good timing on the overhead there. Had Perez on the run. Perez was walking towards the chair to say something. Didn't see the ball there. So 15-30 now for Thorat. You see 3-1 Buckeyes. Courts 1 and 2 for Love on court 3. So not much to see so far in doubles. Perez pulls that one wide. Questions are always more interesting of who we're going to see. In the singles lineup for Ohio State. They're 9-10 deep, could play as many combinations as you could think of. Thorat back to 40-30 here. Going to try to force Perez to serve it out. It's only a single break deficit if you're a Columbia fan. Seemingly been all Perez, but it only takes one game. That's deep, and he is going to make Perez try to serve it out. Now we got to keep our eyes. 5-3 Florida here and on one, but Nick Kotzen serving on one. Going to try to 40-15 there for Kotzen. Going to try to make Billy Gannison serve it out. Nick Kotzen did hold, so 5-4 Gannison to serve for the match there. 5-3 Perez trying to serve for it here. And oh, this is just what we talked about. It only takes one game. And Thorat, with a good look at a break now, could really put some pressure. On Perez. Palta continues on Clavery, set in 4-2, so Columbia looking good so far for their second point. Florida needs to get points on the board desperately. Now, Perez having some words with the chair. Associate head coach Anthony Rossi going to come over as well. And that looked like an overrule. Serve called out by Thorat. Perez didn't like it. Got the immediate overrule from the chair. Must have been the first of the match because there's no point penalty. Again, your second overrule. A point penalty. Thorat, the beneficiary of that serve off the tape. He was able to cover it, approach the net, and put the next ball away. So now 3 break chances for Abhishek Thorat. Five love on 3 at Ohio State. We'll show you that in place of 1 so we don't miss a match point. And it's a break for Thorat, so 5-4 there. And we'll go back to court 1. Gannison is serving for the match here. 30-15. Ace 40-15 triple match point, Billy Gannison. Try to get the Gators even for now. Jordan Chang, 3 love, got the 4-3 on serve. But he's got 4 break chances for Columbia to go right back up the break. Gannison questioning whether that serve was out or not. And there's the winner for Billy Gannison. We'll get one more look at that one, but he gets the Gators on the board. Serve +1 right here. Backhand winner, and Kotzen acknowledging that. So a win at 1 for Florida. Knots this one up at 1 apiece. We'll go back to court 4. Where Perez now is going to need to break to finish this one off. Don't see game scores on the Ohio, or in-game scoring on the scoreboards at Ohio State. But I believe it's match point Carpico and Phil in here. Brandon Carpico serving for the match on 2. Ramos getting into it. Pablo Perez.
Let's go.
And simultaneous finishes for the Buckeyes as they take the doubles point. You see it there. 6-1 on 2, 6 love on 3. Go full screen here while they make the transition over to singles. Sasha Palta serving for a match on 2 for Columbia. So match points here for Florida. Palta serving for it on 2. It could be 2-all shortly. Nierendorn now a set and 4-1 on court 5 for Florida. And there's the match for Pablo Perez. He puts Florida up 2-1 for the time being. And we will get down to Palta on court 2, who's going to serve for it and try to tie this one right back up for Columbia. So Palta serving to make this a 2-all match for the Lions. Just deep from Clavery. Again, Clavery hadn't played in over a year when he came to Florida for the semester. So it's a guy we expect to see get better and better as the season goes on. But all that considered, I'm not sure he's won a match yet, and I would be shocked if they don't start getting challenged with him up where he is. Did he go in for a racket change there? Oh, you heard the roar. Jordan Chang just split sets on 6 with Andreas Timoney. So there's the split that Columbia had to have. They needed 1 to go 3, at least 1, and they've got it. I could see a world where we're very quickly 3-all and that one being the decider. Oh, quick hands there from Clavery, taking that ball on the short hop for the cross-court pass. Little confused here because that court to the right of us should have been court. Oh, that was court 4. I'm sorry. Nierendorn's on 5. Good approach from Palta. 30-15, 2 points from squaring this match back up at 2 apiece. Smart play from Clavery there. Little slice. Kept it down low. Tough for Palta to get the ball up and do much with it. About to take singles action here at Ohio State, so we'll bring those courts back on. Wow. Clavery certainly got some shots. Give you a quick look at the scores here before we go back into the triple and bring the Ohio State singles back in. So a deuce match point here. We'll go back to the triple box after this point. Clavery having a long discussion down there. See where he elects to take this. Looks like he's going to take it in the deuce court, so match point here for Sachin Palta. And Clavery gets the break. Palta unable to serve it out, so they go 5-3. We will go back to the triple box. And we'll get you through the lineups here at Ohio State, give you a quick rundown. Also here at Florida, so at Columbia, excuse me. Palta 5-3, Nierendorna set 5-2 for Florida. And they are 4-all on 3 between Buserongze and Jefferson. So we'll stay here. I'll give you the rundown of the lineups at Ohio State. Full, obviously, on Ohio State at the conclusion of this Columbia match. Ohio State's got Aiden Kim at 1, Jack Anthrop at 2, Alex Okonkwo at 3, Alex Bernard at 4, Nikita Fillin at 5, and Lauren Byers at 6. Purdue going Naur Fathala at 1. Juan David Velasquez 2, Mai Premzel at 3, Nikola Jovic at 4, Jacob Lee 5, and Mujtaba Ali Khan at 6. Clavery serving to keep it alive and try to make Palta serve it for it one more time. Keeping my eye on court 5, where Nierendorn returning, but up 7-5, 5-2, so a break could give it to him, otherwise he will serve for it. 30 all 2 points away if Palta can find the break here. Palta now gonna make Clavery wait for putting that ball there. Couple game points coming for Clavery. See if he can make Palta try to serve it out for a second time. As for the Ohio State lineup, I feel like Aiden Kim at 1 is the only sure thing at this point. Everything else they could throw wherever they want. Now, granted, whatever Ty submits, you can only move players 1 spot per match, so can't make too drastic a change. Clavery gets the hold. So he's going to force Palta to try to serve it out again, but we're going to need to go down to court 5. It's Tanapat Nierendorn for Florida. He's trying to serve a match out here and give the Gators a 3-1 lead. Luckily for Columbia, the 4th first set the Gators had at 6. Jordan Chang has split and is now up a break in the 3rd. So the Gators can't close it out in straights anywhere. Somebody has to win a 3-setter today. Double fault there from Nierendorn makes it 30-15. Jefferson has 3 break chances on court 3 for Florida to split and send that one to a 3rd. That's a dagger for Columbia. Don't want to have to win 2 of them in 3rds, but they might. Now a spot maybe for Nierendorn to get a little tight. Another second serve coming here, trying to serve this match out. 30-15. And another double fault. So from 30 love, back-to-back double faults. And Henry Jefferson gets the break on 3, so he and Busra Wangze are headed to a 3rd. That ball missed from Gavila, so match points now for Nierendorn. This to put Florida up 3-1. Are we going to get an overrule here? We're not. Serve called out. Certainly didn't look wide. Maybe it was deep, but it will be a second serve. Nierendorn puts it away anyhow. Second serve and volley. And Tanapat Nierendorn has put the Gators up 3-1. And we'll go back to Sachin Palta, trying to cut that deficit to 3-2 for Columbia. And then we may rotate some of the Ohio State match into the big box. You see, thought for a minute we went to the wrong court as I saw Clavery just sitting on the ground. I thought they were watching the matches from the side. But he was just on the ground. So Palta now 2 points away, 30 love. Ohio State off to the races. 3 love, 2 love, 2 love, 2 love, 2-1, 3-1, Buckeyes. If this Columbia match goes too long, they could legitimately start 2 hours later and finish first. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. See if Sachin Palta can finish this one off. We've got 2 3-setters to go at Columbia, so we'll rotate into some Ohio State singles action here. Should Palta close this one out. Ace, not an ace. Palta thought it was an ace. Called out by Clavery. Confirmed. Little life, but from 40 love to 40-15. Still 3 more match points coming here for Sachin Palta. Andreas Timoney got the break back on 6 for Florida. They're on serve now. Jordan Chang serving at 1-2. And the backhand pulled wide by Clavery, and Sachin Palta 6-2, 6-4 gets Columbia back within a point. And we'll send that one down to court 6. And as soon as we do that, I'm going to rotate Ohio State, Purdue into the big boxes. It's early thirds. And the final 2 matches here at Columbia. So Aiden Kim, a 3-1 lead here. Just started the third on the other court at Columbia, so this one further ahead. Columbia needs both remaining matches. You can see Jordan Chang on serve at 1-2 in the third, so we'll keep our eyes posted there as we make our run through Ohio State and Purdue. Again, Aiden Kim here. Great fall. For Kim. Kim, a Florida transfer. As we have the Gators up on our other match. Steinberg's first year, he got Kim to stay, but it wasn't for him. He made the switch, moved over to Ohio State after that year. Bring Anthrop in. Not sure what the discussion is here. I don't know what the discussion is, but there's nobody in the chair. Maybe this is our chair umpire at the net, but all right. See if we can get someone on the ground to give us a... Oh, it looks like the net strap broke. Indeed, we don't need to watch that. So while they replace the net strap on 2, we'll move down to 3. Check out Okonkwo and Premzel. Interesting side note for Alex Okonkwo. He's played 5 sets this season. Cumulative score of the 5 sets he's played, 30-1. Can't do much better than that. A 6-1 and 4 6 loves for Okonkwo. Did you see him up 3 love here? It's all Ohio State everywhere, folks. Kim 4-1 you see on screen. You saw Anthrop 3 love. The net strap breaking is probably going to prevent Anthrop from being able to be one of the matches that finishes as quick as they are going. 3 love Okonkwo here. 4 love Bernard on 4. 4-1 Philin on 5. 5-1 Byers on 6. Unfortunate for Purdue, their number 1 player, Kriva Kapic, had gone into the portal, played NCAA tournament, even though he was going to do that, but no longer with the team. Not sure if that was his decision or the coach's decisions. But he's gone, so everybody up a spot. And Byers has taken the first set on 6. You saw Timoney got the break. Someone in the chat told us that UCSB has taken the doubles point over UCLA. Thanks for the heads up there. I have a tough enough time keeping up with the matches we're showing, so... Feedback welcome and encouraged. Oh, the wheels. The wheels there for Okonkwo, but couldn't quite get there. So Premzel on the board. (3-1). Let's continue to make our way through since these matches are going quick. First look in at Nikola Jovic. And Alex Bernard. We all know Bernie if you've been around the college tennis game long. This is my running joke 2 years ago at Oklahoma State that I even posed to head coach Ty Tucker in the press conference that I'd take 6 Bernies in my lineup any day. Give me 6 Bernies and I'll play anybody. If I could play him at 1 through 6. Been a little bit of a rough year for Bernie to start. Not up to the Bernie standards that we're used to. Nonetheless. Here he is. Got to spend some good time at the NCAAs talking to assistant coach for Purdue, might expect. Sat down while he and our intern Owen Alderman were having a heavy conversation after playing some chess in the hotel lobby there. Also got to spend a fair amount of time with Jeff Young last year in Waco, the NCAAs, as he was there supporting his son Gavin as he and Ben Kate made a run to the doubles final. But it's 6-love Bernie here, and Jovic is going to take his restroom break. And we'll take this one down to 5. And Timony now 4-1. Columbia in a world of trouble now. We'll pop back to that as they get closer, but we're trying to split our coverage here. Comment in the chat that Okonkwo here, I mentioned that 30-1 run for him, saying Diduro Palomero at Texas, freshman there. His 3 indoor matches, he's 36-3. There's an ace tee from Nikita Fillin. Yeah, just some ridiculous stats being put up by some of these guys. Texas loaded with a bunch of freshmen. I don't know if they're all technically freshmen. I'll say first years. I'm not sure on the eligibility for everybody, but they've got Abel Forger, Ivanovsky, Diduro Palomero. I think I'm missing another one too. Fillin showing off the wheels. He got there, but couldn't put it back in play, and he's got head coach Ty Tucker on his court. See Ty right there to the right. Standard sweats. Gotta be cold. I'm not sure if Columbus is getting the Midwest storm. I think it's a little more south. Cold there, but not in the snow and ice storm is Columbus. Still cold, 14 degrees. And Andreas Timoney heating up on court 6 at Columbia for the Gators. You can see him getting into it. Shift our focus back there if he manages to get on 5. The other match not being shown, still going at Columbia, is 2-1 Busra Wangze of Columbia in the 3rd. One more court to get through here for our intros. Make sure we get a little coverage of everybody at Ohio State. And that's going to be Lauren Byers on court 6. As Philin finishes off a first set 6-1 here, and we're going to do just that. Let's go check in with Lauren Byers, who's up a set as well. So the Buckeyes doubles and sets on 4, 5, and 6, and that's 6-love, 6-1, 6-1. All Ohio State. And I know we've got a 3-2 final going in Columbia. And trust me, we will show it if it gets close to the finish, but we had them solo for quite some time. We got to give the Buckeyes their airtime, as they don't look like they want to stay out here very long anyway. Lauren Byers transferring over from Penn State this year to the Buckeyes. Big Ten move. So you got starters here for Ohio State today. Aiden Kim came in from Florida a few years ago. Okonkwo from Tulsa. Byers from Penn State. Have yet to see this year. Still waiting to see if we're going to see them or if they will redshirt. The freshmen especially, and most prominently Victor Lilov. Hasn't played yet. Lucas Mariano, thank you very much. My forte in the chat. The other freshman I was leaving out for Texas. Back to that thought. So Chang did get the hold to keep it to a single break. And we didn't get to see Anthrop due to the net strap. So maybe it's time we give Jack Anthrop a little court time here. We're going to go switch back to there, as I foresee us having to go back to this Columbia match soon. Velasquez goes ace-T. Bottom 3 courts already first set in the books to the Buckeyes. 5-3, 4-1, 4-2 on the top 3. And you see Timoney jumping around, all kinds of antics there as he takes a 5-2 lead in the third. So when they come out of that changeover, we will put Columbia back in the big box as the Gators try to reverse the fortunes from last year where they lost 4-2 in that kickoff weekend final at Columbia and try to reverse the score and take a 4-2 win this year. Oh, stop it! Jack Anthrop. We've got that one on replay. Look at this rundown from Anthrop and the tweener lob. Winner. Perfect timing to be on the Anthrop court for that one. Back to this Columbia-Florida match now as Andreas Timoney closing in. Jordan Chang hanging tough, trying to stay in this one. That ball deep, and now it's match points for the Gators here. Match point Florida. And that's it. The Florida Gators, Andreas Timoney, have done it. They reverse the fortunes from last year. They come into Columbia and knock off the Lions 4-2. And it will be the Florida Gators that head to the national indoors. And Timoney coming over. Make sure he does the handshake with Jordan Chang. But what a finish for the Gators. Drop doubles down early. Breaks on 4 courts and they come back to take it. So we'll make these all Ohio State courts now in just a moment. So let's put Ohio State up in the top left here now. All right. Get courts 1, 2, and 3 up here as they were the last to finish first. Anthrop, the last one left at the moment. 5 first sets for the Buckeyes. Kim 6-3-1 all. Maybe we put Anthrop last first set to finish in the big box here. Falls just short, and it looks like it's going to be 3 set points coming for Anthrop to make it a clean 6 first sets for the Buckeyes. Just go full screen here and maybe give you a little look on the side at the scores at the moment. Oh, Anthrop getting into it. Running everything down there and winning a crazy point for the set. So Anthrop finishing off the last first set 6-2. So the Buckeyes drop a total of 9 games across all 6 courts in the first set. Looks like Lauren Byers furthest along on 6, so we will go back there. We'll do some jumping around here, but try to keep these scores up for you as much as we can so you can get a good look at action or scores on all the courts, as this one doesn't look to be going too long. Camera freezing on us there, but Byers now points for 4-2, setting a break lead for him. Philin and Kim getting some good battles here in the second early on. Down 2-1 each. This camera does not seem to want to stay with us well. Oh, just wide. Looked like a second serve ace for Ali Khan there, but just missed. go run back through in order again from here. Hard to believe that's how stacked this Ohio State team is. Lauren Byers, who played one and played well for Penn State last year, playing 6 today. For the Buckeyes. You look at this Buckeyes roster in terms of UTR. Byers' 4th UTR on the team as of at least January 18th. 13-5-9, playing 6. (5-2) Byers. He's a game away. Well, I'm going to try to run down. Back through the courts here. Aiden Kim, 2-all with Fathala in the second. Fathala serving here. Lauren Byers serving for the match. We'll jump back there momentarily here. So I think Fathala just broke a string. Fathala, sophomore from Egypt. That one stayed on his side, so break points coming, but oh boy. I think that was quick. Match points for Lauren Byers here. Sorry for the quick change, but certainly don't want to miss match points for the Buckeyes. And there it is, Lauren Byers, 6'1", 6'2" at 6. Makes it 2-0 Buckeyes. Now we can go back to 1. See if Aiden Kim can get back up a break here, because he's got break chances. It's a deuce hold for Fedala, so he takes a 3-2 lead. We'll keep moving down. Bottom of the lineup. We're the first to finish the first sets, and they're definitely the furthest along in the seconds, but Nikita Fillin now down 4-1 in the second, so he's not looking to finish too soon. But Alex Bernard, 4-2 in the second on the freshman Jovic. Anthrop and Bernie, a couple Florida natives for Coach Tucker on the team here. Juan David Velasquez for Purdue is a junior from Colombia. To use the middle name when talking to him. He's Juan David, his brother's Juan Pablo. Deep from Anthrop, and the Boilermakers fighting in the second set here. We'll head down to 3. Check out Alex Okonkwo. Hide that. It's a little in the way of his return position here. Okonkwo, a junior, 6'6" junior from England for the Buckeyes. Spent his first 2 years with Tulsa. Older brother played college tennis as well. You might remember him, Oliver Okonkwo. He played at Iowa and Illinois, so it's a Big Ten family. His other brother, James, also came to the U.S. for college, played basketball, West Virginia, North Carolina, and Akron. Moved around. Opposite side, Premzel for Purdue from Slovenia. I was having this conversation with assistant coach Speck at NCAAs about the Slovenians and the history of Slovenian tennis. Premzel here, probably the top Slovenian Sebastian Domingo at Notre Dame. Get a look at those scores again as don't want to miss a finish. Bernie now 4-3. Jacob Lee 5-1 looking to get a set on Nikita Fillin. We may jump down there. See if Premsel gets the hold here. Excuse me, gets the break here. Okonkwo serving from the near side. Gonna go ahead and jump down to 5 and see. Fillin and Lee. Ball in. Jacob Lee looked at it like he wanted to call it out. No chance you could call that out. It was both. Wasn't even on the line. It was inside the side and the baseline. Beautiful ball from Nikita Fillin. Brings up a deuce set point. And Lee sends it long, so Nikita Fillin stays alive. Bring those scores back out, and now we'll go down to Bernie, who's a set in 5-3. Aiden Kim is now up a break, a set in 4-3 there. Return long from Bernie, so Jovic gets the hold. He's going to force Bernie to serve it out. But they'll head into a changeover. While they do that, we'll go back to court 1, where Aiden Kim now 6-3, 4-3, a break up. Aiden Kim just playing defense there. Just putting every ball back and forcing Fadhala to hit one more after one more, and eventually draws the long ball from him. We'll get back to Bernie serving for the match here momentarily. little bit of a stare down from Fethala there. Given the come on and looking that way, there's nobody to look at over there but Aiden Kim. One person on the left. Maybe that's a Purdue fan or coach. Can't tell who it is in the chairs on the left there. Don't think fans are allowed there, so it'd have to be some staff, maybe the trainer. That one sails long. Could be bench players as well. We're seeing all the players not in the match at the Big Ten tournament that was held in Columbus last year. I was there for that. Those players sat in those seats along the side of Court 1. Another return long, and now points. 4-5-3. But Bernie's back out serving for it, so let's go back down to 4. Even if Aiden Kim gets that, he's still a game away. Last several times I've seen Bernie, he's always had something on his legs, tape, bandage, something. Clean, hopefully healthy. All. 2 points away now for Bernie. We'll hide those scores as that's maybe get a little spoiler there. Match points now for Alex Bernard. This to make it a 3-0 lead. That one did not creep over. Maybe on the second bounce it did, but that's going to do it here on Court 4. Alexander Bernard, 6-love, 6-4. Makes it 3-0 Ohio State. We'll take a look at these scores and say, where do we go now? We go back to Aiden Kim. Love 30 for Fethala. 2 points away potentially for the Buckeyes from a 4-0 sweep here. Double fault for Fethala, and that's going to bring up quadruple match point. For Aiden Kim and the Ohio State Buckeyes. Deep, so a second serve look now for Kim. Match point number 2. There it is, Aiden Kim. (6-3, 6-3), and the Ohio State Buckeyes are through to the National Indoor Championships with a 4-0 win over Purdue and a 4-0 win yesterday over North Alabama. One last look at the final point. The unforced error there from Fethala, and the Buckeyes make it through. That's going to do it for our coverage on this feed for the day. Appreciate all of you tuning in this weekend. We'll have more matches tomorrow. Always a little bit questionable right now with the weather going on, so pay attention to the social media. We'll have a schedule out between the two feeds on what matches go when. But until tomorrow, that's going to do it for our coverage today. I've been your host, Chris Halioris. You have been watching the 2026 ITA Kickoff Weekend here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. We will see you all tomorrow.